Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Johnson County in north central Texas, southeastern Tarrant County in north central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, western Ellis County in north central Texas, southwestern Dallas County in north central Texas, until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Midlothian, moving southwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Cedar Hill, Burleson, Waxahachie, Cleburne, Midlothian, Crowley, Kennedale, Everman, Keene, Joshua, Alvarado, Rendon, Ovilla, Venus, Itasca, and Grandview. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 4 and 43. Interstate 35E between mile markers 374 and 383, and between mile markers 400 and 402. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A chance of showers after. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts, central Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, central Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:49 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Berkeley, or near Taunton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Plymouth, Taunton, Bridgewater, Marshfield, Middleborough, Wareham, Pembroke, Duxbury, East Bridgewater, Rainham, Kingston, Carver, Lakeville, Henson, Freetown, Halifax, Dighton, Berkeley, Rochester, and Plimpton. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for North Mobile Bay until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near mouth of Mobile River, moving east at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Gare Island, Kinto Island, Dog River Bridge, mouth of Mobile River, Battleship Park, and Fairhall Pier. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay.
5:17, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Harmony, or 9 miles southwest of Holopaw, moving northwest at 15 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. You could expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. This is impacting locations that include St. Cloud, Narcoossee, Lucy, Harmony, Alligator Lake, and Pine Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for northeastern Osceola County until 6 p.m.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, northeastern Arion County in west central Texas, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Arden, moving southwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunder will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Tom Green and northeastern Arion counties. For your protection, move. Lightning can... The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, Massachusetts Bay and Ipswich Bay, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located over Newburyport, or over the mouth of the Merrimack River, moving east at 20 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sandy Bay, Plum Island, the mouth of the Merrimack River, and Ipswich Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Rappahannock County in northwestern Virginia, central Fauquier County in northern Virginia, north central Culpeper County in northern Virginia, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles south of Hume, Oregon, 12 miles west of Warrenton, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Warrenton, Turnbull, Hackney's Crossroads, Amosville, Jeffersonton, and Viatown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Plymouth County and southeastern Massachusetts until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Marshfield, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Marshfield, Scituate, Pembroke, Duxbury, Hanover, and Norwell. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tom Green County in west central Texas until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Cristoval, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Tom Green County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, Massachusetts Bay and Ipswich Bay, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Duxbury Pier Light, moving east at 35 knots. Hazards include wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Race Point, Plymouth Light, Duxbury Pier Light, Cape Cod Bay, Green Harbor, Manamet Point, and Gurnett Point. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Cerri, Massachusetts Bay and Ipswich Bay, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:46 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Marshfield, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazards include wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and large hail. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds and hail. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the coastal waters east of Boston Harbor, Situate Harbor, Green Harbor, and Ocean Bluff Red Rock. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until the storm passes. Wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, large hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with this storm. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lake County, southwestern Orange County, and northwestern Osceola County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bay Lake, moving northwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected, and you can expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Orlando, Kissimmee, Apopka, Ocoee, and Winter Garden. For your protection, it's recommended you get to the interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Once again, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lake County, southwestern Orange County, and northwestern Osceola County until 6:45 p.m.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, southeastern George County in southeastern Mississippi until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Wilmer, or 11 miles southeast of Lucedale, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wilmer. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. hail, and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Mobile, Alabama, and George, Mississippi. And thunderstorms. Saturday night. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 7:15 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ronkonkoma, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. This severe thunderstorm will be near Farmingdale around 6:35 p.m., Medford around 6:40 p.m., Coram and Mount Sinai around 6:45 p.m., Middle Island around 6:50 p.m., Rocky Point around 6:55 p.m., Brookhaven National Laboratory around 7 p.m., Wading River around 7:10 p.m., Calverton around 7:15 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. 23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, south central Escambia County in northwestern Florida until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pensacola, Ferry Pass, Brent, West Pensacola, Hensley, Warrington, Goulding, Lillian, Myrtle Grove, Perdido Beach, Millview, Ramsey Beach, Bellevue, Avondale, Beach Haven, Paradise Beach, Pleasant Grove, Perdido Heights, Coana Vista, and Sea Glades. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Baldwin, Alabama, and Escambia, Florida. Highs in the mid-90s. The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Juab County in central Utah, central Tuella County in northern Utah, until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a line of severe thunderstorms was located 14 miles northeast of Dugway Proving Ground Test Range, or 20 miles northwest of Dugway English Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. At 4:30 p.m., a 70 miles per hour wind was reported along I-80 at Mills associated with these thunderstorms. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Dugway English Village, Dugway Proving Ground Test Range, Dell, Knowles, Skull Valley, Clive, and Utah Test and Training Range South. This includes Interstate 80 in Utah between mile markers 35 and 71. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Tooele, Utah. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County, lines at Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. Pensacola Bay Area, including Santa Rosa Sound, Perdido Bay Area, South Mobile Bay, until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:58 a.m. Central Daylight Time, clusters of strong thunderstorms producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Fort Morgan to Fort Walton Beach, moving northeast at 5 knots. Waterspouts have been sighted and conditions are conducive for waterspouts. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Arnica Bay, Big Lagoon, Pensacola Pass, Sand Island Lighthouse, Fort Pickens, Bon Sucre Bay, Farewell Buoy, Pensacola Bay Bridge, Perdido Pass, and Pensacola Bay. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: South Mobile Bay, Perdido Bay Area, coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, Pensacola Bay Area including Santa Rosa Sound, and coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. East Central Outer Tail County in west central Minnesota until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Wadena, or 43 miles east of Fergus Falls, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wadena, Monaga, Topeka, Ferndale, Bluffton, Huntersville, and Hubbard. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near any lakes, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in a thunderstorm. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Otter Tail and Wadena. National Weather Service in Miami has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Miami-Dade County in southeastern Florida, south central Broward County in southeastern Florida until 3:30 p.m. At 3:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Palm Springs North, or near Miramar, moving west at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hialeah, Pembroke Pines, Miramar, Miami Gardens, and Doral. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Eventurit to Key Biscayne waters out to 20 nautical miles until 3:30 p.m. At 3:02 p.m., a severe thunderstorm producing waterspouts was located 15 nautical miles east of Miami Beach, moving northwest at 20 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. Partly cloudy. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas, waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 4 p.m. At 3:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 26 nautical miles east of Lauderdale by the sea, moving northwest at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. Issued at 3:52 p.m. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas, waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 4:30 p.m. At 3:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 16 nautical miles east of Lauderdale by the sea, moving northwest at 30 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Lauderdale by the Sea, Lighthouse Point, Hillsborough Beach, Gulf Stream, Delray Beach, Fort Everglades, Highland Beach, Sea Ranch Lakes, Boca Raton, Pompano Beach, Fort Lauderdale, Deerfield Beach, and Hollywood. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The National Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Red Lake County in northwestern Minnesota, southeastern Polk County in northwestern Minnesota, southeastern Pennington County in northwestern Minnesota, west central Clearwater County in northwestern Minnesota, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Brooks, or 24 miles south of Thief River Falls, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Erskine, Oakley, Brooks, Gully, Trail, Rowan, and Mentor. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Monday night, east winds 10 to 20. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles until 5 p.m. At 4:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Sea Ranch Lakes or near Lauderdale by the Sea, moving west at 20 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Lauderdale by the Sea, Deerfield Beach, Fort Everglades, Fort Lauderdale, Lighthouse Point, Sea Ranch Lakes, Pompano Beach, Hillsborough Beach, Boca Raton, and Hollywood. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. In North Dakota, Cass, Richland, Steele, and Trail. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Broward County in southeastern Florida, northern Miami-Dade County in southeastern Florida, until 8:15 p.m. At 5:16 p.m., Doppler radar indicated nearly stationary thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen over this area. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Miami, Hialeah, Pembroke Pines, Miramar, Davie, Miami Gardens, Hallandale, North Miami, Doral, North Miami Beach, Aventura, Miami Lakes, Hialeah Gardens, Opa-locka, West Park, Miami Springs, Miami Shores, El Portal, Medley and Country Club. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report flooding to your local law enforcement agency when you can do so safely. National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern St. Lucie, southwestern St. County in East Central Florida, southeastern Okeechobee County in East Central Florida, northwestern Martin County in East Central Florida until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Four Seasons Estates, 47 miles northeast of Treasure Island, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-dollar-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Treasure Island, Four Seasons Estates, and Taylor Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Mountain Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles south of Lisco to 6 miles north of Twin Buttes, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chapel, Big Springs, Brule, Llewellyn, Barton, Lemoyne, Eagle Gulch Campground, Ruffin, Clear Creek State Wildlife Management Area, intersection of Highway 27 and 9 Mile Road, McGeeth, Otter Creek Campground, Lakeview Campground, Ash Hollow State Historical Park, Belmar, Mount Vernon, GoldenEye State Wildlife Management Area, and Windlass Hill. This includes the following highways: Highway 61 between mile markers 107 and 109. Highway 92 between mile markers 115 and 136. Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 78 and 124. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near Lake McConaughey, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm. Repeating, a severe... The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 288, effective until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Nebraska: Arthur, Chase, Frontier, Hayes, Keith, Lincoln, Logan, McPherson, and Perkins. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Perkins County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern Keith County in southwestern Nebraska, until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:25 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Madrid, or 13 miles northeast of Grant, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees, and blowing dust. Locations impacted include Ogallala, Paxton, Madrid, Elsie, Keystone, Sarton, Roscoe, Kingsley Dam, Nevins, and Broganville. This includes the following highways: Highway 61 between mile markers 74 and 100. Highway 92 between mile markers 137 and 138. Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 124 and 148. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Keith and Perkins. The storm was located over Keystone, or 11 miles northeast of Ogallala, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arthur, Keystone, Roscoe, Kingsley Dam, Hayford Lake, Bucktail, Nevins, Broganville, and McKeague. This includes the following highways: Highway 61 between mile markers 92 and 126. Highway 92 between mile markers 138 and 178. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Arthur and Keith. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 289, effective until 02:00 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Fillmore and Fair. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 289 has been issued until 02:00 a.m. Monday for the following counties in Nebraska: Fillmore and Fair. Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Arthur County in west central Nebraska, southeastern Grant County in west central Nebraska, southwestern Hooker County in west central Nebraska, western McPherson County in west central Nebraska, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 7:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 6:39 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Arthur, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arthur, Carr Lake, Lena, San Pudding Lake, Flats, Big Lemonian Flats, Cowgill Lake, East Cody Lake, Calora, Green Lake, Bucktail Lake, Sand Beach Lake, 3 Mile Lake, Pratt Lake, Diamond Bar Lake, Spring Valley Lake, and Bucktail. This includes the following highways: Highway 61 between mile markers 112 and 154. Highway 92 between mile markers 165 and 187. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Arthur and McPherson. Central Nebraska, Crooker County in west central Nebraska, northwestern Logan County in west central Nebraska, northern McPherson County in west central Nebraska, western Thomas County in north central Nebraska, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. 8:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 7:06 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles east of Whitman to 17 miles south of Mullen to 19 miles northwest of Tryon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mullen, Seneca, Carr Lake, Big Lemonian Flats, East Cody Lake, Norway, Sand Beach Lake, Highway 97 crossing the Dismal River, Giant Hill, Hecla, Kelso, Weir, and Sherman's Lake. This includes the following highways: Highway 2 between mile markers 161 and 208. Highway 97 between mile markers 34 and 83. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Logan and McPherson. The winds were located along a line extending from near Brownlee to 7 miles west of Purdom to 11 miles north of Stapleton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sedford, Dunning, Halsey, Purdom, Brownlee, Ellesmere, Wood Lake, Highway 83 crossing the Dismal River, Moon Lake, Holly Flats, Willow Lake State Wildlife Management Area, Long Lake State Wildlife Management Area, Highway 83 crossing the North Loop River, Linscott, Shanklin Bluff, Brown Lake, Kashaba, Natruck, and Highway 83 crossing Goose Creek. This includes the following highways: Highway 20 between mile markers 219 and 222. Highway 2 between mile markers 204 and 252. Highway 83 between mile markers 115 and 181. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time for central and north central Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Logan County in west central Nebraska, northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska, until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gandy, or 9 miles east of Stapleton, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arnold, Gandy, Logan, Tarbos Lake, Pleasant Hill, and Hoagland. This includes the following highways: Highway 92 between mile markers 234 and 247, in between mile markers 253 and 264. Highway 83 between mile markers 113 and 115. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time for central Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time for central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Logan, Nebraska.
At 10:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Gilby, or 20 miles northwest of Grand Forks, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mackinac around 10:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Poland, Mandel, Oslo, Alvarado, Tabor, and March. This includes Interstate 29 between mile markers 145 and 160. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern St. Mary's County in southern Maryland, central Charles County in southern Maryland, northeastern King George County in central Virginia, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Dahlgren, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Waldorf, La Plata, Dahlgren, Nanjemoy Creek, Popes Creek, Howling Point, Port Tobacco River, Golden Beach, St. Charles, Wicomico, Hughesville, Mechanicsville, Charlotte Hall, Carp Island, Bryantown, Benedict, Rock Point, Port Tobacco Village, Issue, and Tompkinsville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Miles southeast of La Plata, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 65 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Waldorf, La Plata, Prince Frederick, Howling Point, Golden Beach, St. Charles, Wicomico, Huntingtown, Hughesville, Baden, Mechanicsville, Charlotte Hall, Sequasco, Bryantown, Benedict, Eagle Harbor, Barstow, and Danceville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County in northwestern Virginia, north central Orange County in central Virginia, southwestern Culpeper County in northern Virginia until 6:30 p.m. At 5:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Culpeper, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Culpeper, Madison, Brightwood, Raccoon Ford, Rapidan, Oak Park, Everona, Nassans, Winston, Mitchells, Rava, Forbesville, Twymans Mill, Leon, Unionville, and Locust Dale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, Tampa Bay waters, until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:03 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from Hillsborough Bay to near St. Pete Beach, moving north at 20 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Getty Bridge, Hillsborough Bay, Old Tampa Bay, Howard Franklin Bridge, Courtney Kemble Causeway, and Dunedin. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. For your protection. This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following county, District of Columbia, and the following counties in Maryland, Anne Arundel, and Prince George's. Flood warning in effect until 12:15 a.m. Sunday. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include portions of D.C. and central Maryland, including the following counties in D.C., District of Columbia. In central Maryland, Anne Arundel, and Prince George's. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 12:15 a.m. Sunday. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details, at 6:09 p.m., Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Some locations that will experience flooding include Bowie, Severn, Annapolis, College Park, Crofton, Greenbelt, Langley Park, Beltsville, Bladensburg, Mayo, Shadyside, Naval Academy, Baltimore Washington Airport, Road River, South River, Severn River, University of Maryland, Fort Totten, Glen Burnie, Severna Park, http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gila County and east central Arizona until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 3:18 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles north of Cutter, or 13 miles northeast of Globe, moving west at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Gila County. This includes us Highway 60 between mile markers 257 and 269. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Gila, Arizona. Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Fairfax County in northern Virginia until 9:45 p.m. At 6:40 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Springfield, Fort Hunt, Groveton, Fort Belvoir, Lorton, Franconia, Hyba Valley, Newington, Mount Vernon, Hayfield, Mason Neck. Turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following county, District of Columbia, and the following counties, in Virginia, Arlington and Fairfax, and the following independent cities, in Virginia, Alexandria and Falls Church. Flood warning in effect until 1 a.m. Sunday. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include portions of D.C. and Northern Virginia, including the following counties, in D.C., District of Columbia. In Northern Virginia, Arlington, City of Alexandria, City of Falls Church, and Fairfax. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 1 a.m. Sunday. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details, at 6:49 p.m., Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Arlington, Alexandria, Springfield, Fort Washington, Fort Hunt, Groveton, Falls Church, Huntington, Coral Hills, Fort Belvoir, Plymouth Hills, Woodbridge, National Harbor, Crystal City, Reagan National Airport, Rosslyn, National Park, Howard University, Gallaudet University, McLean, http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Mountain Standard Time. At 4:06 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Sonoita, or 20 miles southeast of Green Valley, moving west at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sonoita and Madera Canyon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties, Santa Cruz and Southeast Pima. National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Arlington County in northern Virginia, east central Fairfax County in northern Virginia, the city of Alexandria in northern Virginia until 10:45 p.m. At 7:38 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Arlington, Alexandria, Annandale, Springfield, Groveton, Huntington, Reagan National Airport, Burke, Lincolnia, Franconia, Lake Barcroft, I-395 and I-495 interchange, West Springfield, Seven Corners, North Springfield, Hayfield, Robbinsworth, Bailey's Crossroads, Barcroft, Jefferson Manor. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
A 20% chance of afternoon showers and thunderstorms. Highs 91 to 101. Tuesday night, at 4:44 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Green Valley, moving west at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cerri, Green Valley, and Tubuck around 4:55 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Madera Canyon, Amato, and Arivaca Junction. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Santa Cruz and Southeast Pima.
National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Windmill Point to Little Creek, Virginia, until 9 p.m. At 7:56 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Gwynn's Island Reef to New York's Fifth Reef, moving northeast at 20 knots. Hazard: wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar indicated. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Hole in the Wall, Gwynn's Island Reef, and Gwynn's Island around 8 p.m. Cape Charles Harbor and Wolf Trap around 8:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Cherry Stone Reef around 8:25 p.m. The Occohannock Reef around 8:35 p.m. Nassauwatt Reef around 8:55 p.m. Rappahannock Range Light and Rappahannock Light around 9 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
gauges and power lines. Severe thunderstorms will be near Coleraine, Harrisville, and Rocky Hawk around 8:10 p.m. Rillet and Tyner around 8:15 p.m. Cape Colony around 8:25 p.m. Belvedere around 8:30 p.m. Windfall around 8:35 p.m. Snug Harbor and Burgess around 8:45 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Goose Pond, Glyden, Drummond Point, Newsom Store, Arrowhead Beach, Keach, St. John's, Mount Hope, Hancock, and McConnor. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for North Hampton County, Virginia, until 9 p.m. At 8:18 p.m., severe thunderstorms on a line extending from 9 miles southeast of Gwinnett to 6 miles northwest of Cerri to near Cape Charles, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Severe thunderstorms will be near Bayview around 8:35 p.m. Sharon around 8:40 p.m. Exmoor, Nassau, Ox, and Willis Wharf around 9 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Simpkins, Bird Nest, Oyster, Jamesville, Silver Beach, Eastfield, Plantation, Massapongo, Wardtown, and Franktown. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 5:34 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1.5 inches of rain has fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Green Valley. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Santa Cruz and Southeast Pima. Could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Great Massapongo Inlet around 9:05 p.m. Quimby Inlet and Watchapre Inlet around 9:25 p.m. Parano Island around 9:35 p.m. Watchapre Reef around 9:50 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 6:04 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over 3 points or 21 miles northwest of Cerri, moving west at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include 3 Points, Kip Peak, Tucson Estates, San Pedro and Pontoc. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northeast Pima, Southeast Pima and Western Pima. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 6:08 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northwest of Sells, moving west at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pisanimo, Guamoitic, No, Lig, Santa Cruz, Mountain Village and KUPK. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Following county, Western Pima, Arizona. Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for North Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 6:42 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 14 miles northwest of 3 Points, or 23 miles southwest of Marana, moving west at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Queenswell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northeast Pima and Western Pima.
Wood River and Elda around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Donovan. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 298 and 311. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 09:15 p.m. for the following county: Hall, Nebraska.
The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm for North Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 6:57 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles east of Pisanimo, or 14 miles northwest of Sells, moving west at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pisanimo, Covered Wells, Alichudk, San Simon, Santa Cruz, Mountain Village, Cotts-Cug, KUPK, and Papago Farms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Western Pima, Arizona. issued at 7:14 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a dust storm warning for northwestern Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 8:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 7:13 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a dust channel was over Pisanimo, or 24 miles west of Fells, moving west at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, near zero visibility with strong wind in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, public. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Route 85 between mile markers 52 and 79. Route 86 between mile markers 53 and 99. Locations impacted include Pisanimo, Guambo, Oregon Pipe Cactus National Monument, Covered Wells, Alice, UGK, San Simon, Y, Charco 27, Gunsight, Pia Oik, Santa Cruz, Mountain Village, Cuicatch, KUPK, Papago Farm, and Simone West. Dust storms lead to dangerous driving conditions with visibility reduced to near zero. If driving, avoid dust storms if possible. If caught in one, pull off the road, turn off your lights and keep your foot off the brake. Motorists should not drive into a dust storm. Pull aside, stay alive. Strong to severe thunderstorms are also possible behind this dust channel. Keep updated with this quickly evolving situation. Repeating, a dust storm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Western Pima, Arizona.
Alright, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get started with Roblox Live. I'm a little mad at this microphone. I should have upgraded it instead of my watch. When I do upgrade it, I'm sending this thing to Plain Rock for another board smashing video. That's where it's going. Alright, so we're waiting for Air 1 to do their test. They did not even test at all last night. Air 1's a day overdue. They're just doing promotions and stuff instead of running their weekly like they should be doing. I've waited after multiple verses of the days being replayed and nothing. But We'll see when they do it. But anyway, yeah, we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings coming up. I mean, I'm seeing one from Albany. I see there was one from Tucson. So yeah, there's some warnings coming up there. And I mean, I was waiting for Air 1 to test, and what I tried, and you know what I tried to do? Try and get it on 3 Air 1 stations. So what we're doing here is we're gonna try and get the Air 1 test. If it does happen tonight, and it better happen tonight, on three of the local Air 1s in the Chicagoland area. You know, we have WSRI Sugar Grove, WRWE out of Glendale Heights, and then we have the other another Air 1 out of Dundee. So 3 Air 1s. Although the one out of Dundee does have a very similar delay to Chicago's K-Love, you know, WCKL. Very similar delay from the DeKalb K-Love and the Chicago K-Love. The delay is almost identical between both Air 1s and the Barrington. Both Sugar Grove and Glendale Heights Air 1s and the Dundee Air 1. In fact, I also managed to pick up the K-Love station out of Joliet on 99.1. Now, if I do show you Air 1's website, what I mean, we are waiting for them to run their test, but yeah, here's their verse of the day. I was having a little fun messing around with their verse of the day. For some reason, it's defaulting to Sacramento. I don't know why, which is strange. But if we do show you the map, here is Chicago's Air 1. This is, well, there are locally 4 Air 1s. There are 4 Air 1s locally in Chicago, however, I can only pick up 3 of them. The primary one is 97.9 HD2. So K-Love is 97.9 WCKL HD1, and then HD2 would be Air 1. Now, if I do get an HD radio, which I don't know if I ever will, once I do get a radio with HD technology, like the HDR14, then I can pick up WMVP's AM HD2 FM station, WSHE HD2, and then I can pick up WCKL's HD2, and then I can pick up both the FM transmitter of WMVP Chicago and the HD2 of Chicago's Air 1. So there's the Air 1 out of Glendale Heights. Here's the one out of Dundee, WAWY. In fact, I can actually pick up all 3. You can see I can actually pick up all 3 Air 1s. You can tell within their signal range, I can actually pick up all 3 of them. All 3 Air 1s. With Sugar Grove being the closest to me. Let's see if K-Love has a similar page. They do. But if we do show Chicago on their site, there's a K-Love out of Woodstock. So these are all of the K-Loves. There's WCLR. So there's a few K-Loves. W256CA, that's a repeater. Then there's one out of Rockford. Then WZKL Woodstock. I'm actually going to see if I can pick up all these K-Loves. So, let's see if I can pick them all up. So, 89.1. We make sure the programming matches. Nope, it does not match. So, nope, I'm not able to pick up the North Chicago Air 1. Or the K-Love in North Chicago. I can't pick that one up. Let's see if I can pick up the one out of Woodstock. Let me make sure I got the right frequency. 91.7. I was on the wrong one. Nope, I cannot get the Woodstock K-Love. Alright, so we're going to do 3 Air 1s. There's actually an Air 1 repeater on 105.3 out of DeKalb. So let's see how many Air 1s we can get. So that Air 1 repeater's on 105.3, I think that is. Is that right?
Call from Ryan Gage.
105.3, yeah, that's the repeater.
Have you watched this yet?
Nope.
Is it gonna be a watch, they say?
No, they decided not to.
That's stupid, I think. Is it a slight or is it a marginal?
Slight now.
Well, yes, we have
And
one.
no, I cannot pick up the repeater of DeKalb's K-Love.
Has there one went off yet?
No, I cannot pick up the repeater of DeKalb's Air 1.
That's not good.
But in its place, I'm getting a Spanish station on what is supposed to be that.
Are they down?
No, they're low power. No, that repeater is on low power. The repeater, the DeKalb's Air 1's repeater is on low power. They're a low power station, so I can't pick it up. Therefore, that's why I'm getting the Spanish station in its place.
Is there another one that one you have?
There are actually 4 Air 1s in the Chicagoland area. The other one is on HD2, 97.9 HD2, WCKL. That's Chicago's K-Love. The HD2 is Chicago's Air 1. I would formally be able to pick this up, but because I don't have an HD radio, I cannot pick it up.
They came to Vigo today? Did you check KFAB?
I did, but I don't think so. Let's see if there's any Air 1s in northern Indiana.
Oh, and we went. Did you get that?
Wait, when did they test?
At 9 something, I think Central Brennan said.
What was it? 9? You know what? I had it recording at the time. I'm gonna go back on WeDA and take a look. Good thing I had WETA recording on my computer, because I don't think I was paying attention to WETA. So that's one less thing we have to worry about tomorrow. So yeah, I'm very glad I left WeDA recording. I'm gonna put those into my editor right now, and I'm gonna take a look. Because I have done all those, because I have done 3 recordings. Oh yeah, and WeDA played Handel during my lunch break today. They were playing Water Music Suite Number 2.
Oh, and we got WJZ. Did you get that yet?
Oh, WJZ AM, those people. Sure, I'll go back on WJZ.
Well, you sent me yesterday. Did you send me yesterday? What yet?
Oh, that was the iPods and severe weather stuff. Let me look through the local and take a look. It happened at... Oh yeah, WKYS also ran a weekly today too. It was 1:51 they ran. WJZ ran at 1:19.
Yep.
I need to go back to Jim Rome.
You see the email I sent yesterday? You see the email I sent yesterday?
I saw it. So it was at 9 something. This. Let me get these dates right. Let me make sure I got these dates correct. 9:04 a.m. That's when it started. Yep. Yep, there's. Yep, and I have the test in its entirety now. There's storms coming for you. Oh boy. From your office. Yep. Gage, I'm sure you just heard who's on the phone.
It's a rar guy.
I expected a lion sound at this moment.
Did you find it yet? Did you find
Yep, I got the entirety of it.
Can you send me that?
And now I'm gonna send you that along with WEDA.
Yeah, send both. Yep.
Thank you for listening to Music on WEAS, the
And
top
then
channel.
maybe give me a tour too.
Kowski here. Good morning. I can take a test of the emergency alert system. But first, a test. The following is and some Mozart.
Ah, here we go. Found it. So I think I started it right at 9 a.m. I think it did. I think it was like the first 9 minutes of the video. Because I think I started it at... When did I start it? At 9:05? So I'm gonna assume around 9:30 they went. So I'll go ahead and cross this 2 out.
Yeah, maybe you send me the whole P-roll.
Yep, and I just found the I just found the WEDA test. So
yeah, maybe you send me the whole P-roll that one too.
I'm gonna send the WJZ test over too.
And some Mozart coming up too, as a matter of fact. We'll take a look at our weather forecast too. But first,
a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Weather-wise, finally get... And some Mozart coming up too, as a matter of fact. And we'll take a look at our weather forecast too. But first, a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
With some Discord sound effects. Alright. So that takes care of WEDA in that case. And there's even some Discord sound effects in there too, so that's interesting. Alright, now we don't have to worry about tuning into WEDA until the 26th. Let's go back to when Hindell aired. No, I think it was in that other recording one. Yeah, I wasn't here. Here's when Hindell aired.
Skies.
Here's when Hindell aired. There you go. WEA's version of the Amplify theme on KDKA. Yes, that's actually what the song that was used in there is. When KDK does the Amplify theme, that's usually what it is.
You should record that too, put that on your channel.
Yeah, I have the entirety of it.
Thing here on W. The suite number 2 from the Water Music of George Friedrich Handel at the Berlin Philharmonic.
No, I suppose it was a part of the same. No, I suppose it was part of the same suite. Let me make sure what suite it was. Let's see. I think they only went. It only did 2 parts of suite number 2. I'm surprised it didn't go all the way to Country Dance at the end of the second suite. That would have been even nicer. That would have been nice if they went to Country Dance on suite number 2, because now I'm actually finding out what all these because I've been wondering what all these Baby Neptune songs have sounded like, and comparing them to these, I can say those versions of those Handel songs are even better, sound even better. And later on tonight, we're gonna try and remake one of those with the original orchestration of that song. We're gonna try and make those. We're gonna see if we can recreate those Baby Neptune variations of Frederick Handel. Yeah, we're gonna try and recreate them with. We're gonna try and recreate them all. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can recreate all of them. Gee, I wonder how possible that's gonna be. So yeah, that's.
I'd not get those tests yet. I'd not get those.
So that's gonna be. Wait, who did not test?
I didn't get any of those tests.
I didn't send those to you yet. I didn't send them yet. I'm streaming down WJZ.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, and the fan freaking doing it.
What, the fan tested today? No, they didn't.
Not yet, but they're drinking.
I don't know. Anyway, let me send. All right, let me put the WEA test on my drive, so I can upload it via my tablet. So, I think we're doing a really good job now that I started to record these WEA tests on my computer independently. So I think that really worked out. But, however, WTOP, I can't believe they went at 1020. So I feel like we have to check them at 1020 now.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
So you know what? As we observe WTOP's testing times, I will make refinements to the checklist on my board. I'll make refinements. So as I see things happen, I'll make adjustments. In fact, I am actually going to be making another set of adjustments soon anyway. I'm going to add KFAB into the list.
Oh yeah, watch that tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to add KFAB into the list. I'm going to make those revisions also tonight. during White Sox baseball. And then it should be on my drive, ready to go. So I can just download it. Alright. Here we go. I can just download the video to the device. Or wherever you listen to podcasts. Access more. And then I can save it to the photo gallery. Now I can go to YouTube, exit incognito mode, and upload those tests. Even though I actually will be putting, I was going to put them in a compilation. That's right, they're listener supported. Oh, that ID. Alright. Before I go back on KCEAS, we'll see if Air 1 tests after the first of the day this time. This is when they tested the last time they did a test on Tuesday, so let's see if they do it this time. Not this time. Not this time. The GPX A390 BI2. I see Barnstable Stream aired out and closed all the offices. Oh, by the way, I gotta go back on KCBS because I did try DXing them on the Los Angeles receiver. I got them on San Bernardino for their auto weekly over the weekend, if you remember.
Oh, did you send me media yet?
And I did not get Fresno's monthly. They were a little late. But guess who went early today? KVSH. They went a couple minutes early.
Versus Cerri.
That's right. Tomorrow's the Cerri Power Station. But right now, I'm going back on KCBS on Odyssey. So right now, I'm going back on KCBS. To get the,
Don't forget to send me Weta and the stuff from yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to send those next.
Yep.
But you know what? As I do that, let's go ahead and get today's word of the day taken care of. Let's get that done now.
Now, so we're going to watch the new Portland again tonight. That was good last night. That was so good.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Who's that, Jay? Who's that?
No, I'm going back on KCBS.
Wait, did they have an auto weekly or something?
San Francisco Monthly this week. They did the San Francisco Monthly.
Oh.
Sounded like a bus before the message. That's weird. So emergency. You would have received timely emergency information. Yeah, KCBS did the San Francisco Monthly today. They had sounds of a train and a bus for some reason before the message. Okay, they just put a 40% out again.
For Connecticut?
It's for Massachusetts this time. And yes, it's for Northern Connecticut too.
The same stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright. I'll look back at all. Alright. I'm going to post all those tests separately. Pennsylvania iPods, I'm going to post them all separately. I will take care of that after we do today's word of the day.
And you send me Weta and
I will send you all those, Gage. I I'm gonna send you them all. All right. So.
Now, KDKA, we're drinking now. The following is a random test of the emergency alert response. If I was able to say that, oh my god.
Alright, let's see what leech does. We have an L in the word, we have an H, but it's still out of place. So it has to be an H and an L.
And some guys from Oregon called me at 1 o'clock this morning, I was trying to sleep.
Okay.
It wasn't no Texas friend.
See if we can get some extra letters. We got the L in place. We have an A and an H still. Alright, we need to figure out Alright, no additional letters.
Don't get happen tomorrow.
Alright, the A is still out of place. There is a P in the word.
Oh shit, yeah, logo.
Yeah, that's right.
Logo, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was a challenger. It was alpha. That was the word I was coming up with. So, this week's word of the day is, today's word of the day is alpha. So, alright. Let's see, Roblox, I see Roblox has already updated itself, as I'm already seeing the new logo. Let me check the, well, that's a very different look. That is an absolutely different look than what I've last seen. So they must have updated the look of this too, so. Oh, that nice quick access. I love it. I like that quick access. Alright, I'm going to post all the tests separately.
Yeah, Louisville, Levin coming up.
This concludes discounts to the emergency. This concludes discounts to the emergency.
Oh yeah, we already for Caleb tomorrow, so yeah.
There we go, SVR for Fairfield and New Haven. We can do Hartford. We can do Hartford and Riverhead. We can do Hartford and Riverhead.
Do both.
I'm doing Hartford.
Yeah, that's WeatherPro station. Oh yeah, that's gonna put his stuff off. Uh-oh.
Yeah, his stuff is already going off too.
That's probably the upgrade from the station. That's probably the upgrade.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Right, you wanna go ahead and lay down over your system today?
Oh, look. No, they have this little notice here. It says, We regret to inform you that due to Pixelated_MC leaving our cornerstone development team, all games made by him will be removed from this arcade. We are working hard to replace those games with new TSL games and games made by small creators. And on the other side, it's just blank. So, all the games that were made by Pixelated are no longer going to be here after today. So they're all no longer going to be here, but well, we'll see. We'll see how big of a change this is going to be once this is all done here. I'm sure all of you heard the product, so
I didn't hear it. They might as well do it.
I know.
You were talking.
All right.
You were talking the whole time.
Yeah, I know I was talking, but so I don't really know if how many of these games are going to be removed. The notice did not say, but we are going to find out how many of these games are going to be removed next week. And again, this has all the payout information for all of them, for a lot of the games, so. Alright, so we're going to see how many games we can, so we're going to go ahead and play a bunch of them. Now, I don't know, well, this is made by TSL, so a lot of these are TSLs, so these are staying. That's TSL, so this is staying. This one was made by Pixel, so we're gonna take one last play of this game before it is gone forever. Oh, we only got 1 star, so it's 22 tickets. So we're doing something different this time. We're gonna play all the Pixel games. Well, I've never won the jackpot on the game ever. This is made by TSL. TSL. This is by TSL. TSL. That's by TSL, so that's staying. TSL, that's staying. TSL, so that game is staying. This is by TSL, so that's staying. I don't see a manufacturer on this one. This is by TSL, so only one game so far I found is going to be eliminated. I don't know if this game will, but so we're doing all Pixel this week. This one is going to stay. This one is by Pixel, so I mean, we already have the dance cube on Arcade Island, so I don't think it makes a difference. Alright, so this is going to be our only time in this cube. So of course, don't click on the, don't hit the black or it'll be a 1-point penalty. I like this version. I really like this version more. We gotta get to 75 in order to win the jackpot on here.
Wait, no, let's get me to get a chance to relay that warning since you were talking during Noah. Don't
Hampton, Hampshire. Hampton, Hampshire.
What station?
Hartford. So yeah, this warning for central Fairfield and northwestern New Haven counties. This storm is near Trumbull. We know who lives near there. Sheldon Monroe will be affected in about 11 minutes. Derby, At around 6 p.m., Seymour and Orange around 6:05. Naugatuck Beacon Falls around 6:15, and then Hampton and Prospect around 6:20. Cheshire and North Haven around 6:25. Wallingford and North Branford around 6:30. Boston issued their follow-up for southwestern Hampshire and northwestern Hampton counties. This is for the storm near Great Barrington. This is coming from Albany. So both of those are 60-mile-an-hour gusts and quarter-size hail. No, I just wanted to say the product. That's all. This is by Starzum, so that one's staying.
And there is a tornado risk too. So we need to watch that.
Impossible question of the day. Anyway, that fidget spinner is staying. I don't see a manufacturer label on this, but what's the manufacturer on this one? TSL. Alright, that game's staying. TSL, that one's staying too. TSL is staying also. This one is also by TSL. In fact, I think this entire row is TSL. Yep. Let's check on some of the other games and see if they're staying. We'll do some of the... I do not see a manufacturer on that one. These two are TSL because they are recently added. I see a label on this one, but it has the Arcade Island tag, assuming this game was coming from Arcade Island. TSL, these are TSL, so they're staying. This is TSL, that one's staying too. And over here, this is by TSL. The Wheel of Fortune is by TSL, so that one's staying too. I think a lot of these are TSLs already coming up. TSL. So yeah, all these are TSL. No risk for tomorrow as far as I can see. And I don't know what manufacturer makes this, but in case this is... Yeah, we'll just play that game one more time in case that is...
So, hey Bob, how you gonna stream tomorrow yet? Are you gonna do away? Are you called it yet?
I don't know. I'm probably still going to do the way that we currently do. Anyway, that wheel is TSL. This is TSL. This is TSL. This is TSL. That one has the Arcade Island label, so that one's staying too. Staying, because that's TSL. This is TSL because it's staying. I think a lot of these are TSLs. I've only found 2 pixel games in this entire arcade. Because the rest of them are TSL. So the rest of these are TSLs. Let's see. I'm assuming this is TSL. I don't see a manufacturer. I do not see a manufacturer. TSL. Yep, that one's TSL. This is Pixels, so this is going to be our only chance. This is going to be our only time. This is Pinball. The Wii party sounds. So this is the only game, this is the third game from Pixel that's going to be removed. So if your opponent gets this, then he wins. And that's it. So yeah, that one's being removed. This is TSL, so that's going goodbye. That's staying. This one is by TSL. That one's gonna stay too. Assuming this is by TSL. Yep, it says TSL, so that's staying. TSL, that's staying. TSL. I'm assuming this is Arcade Island. TSL. This is TSL. TSL. So actually there won't be very many changes. This one is by TSL. Then I'm assuming all these ski balls are by TSL. Although I don't see any visual TSL labels. Assuming all these are by TSL because I don't see any TSL label anywhere. So I've only found 3 Pixel games that are going to be taken out of this place very soon. So only 3 of them are going to be removed. So that's not that much at all, which I think that's pretty fair, only 3. So this shouldn't have a significant change to our experience with this game. So we're still going to play Arcade Island, but however, we're going to get some fairly new games, so hope those will be fun. But anyway, in the meantime, we're gonna play some skee ball now. We got to get 55,000 to win the jackpot. The Mac. You could tell Alexa to play Air 1. Alright, let's play this again. I would love to hear everyone do their test later tonight. We get 10,000, we win the jackpot. Nope. Now it's going to be a competition of Midway Stables. Now the Boston warning has a tornado possible on it. Oh, we're catching up. And the yellow player wins the game.
Get Oligo ready.
Tickets for red. 3, 2, 1. Select your color. Select your color. Tickets for red. 3, 2, 1. Select your color. Select your color. Clear. 1 to go. 3, 2, 1. Tickets for yellow. Tickets for red. Select your color. Tickets for red. Select your color. Select your color.
Ah, they get the colors in time. Alright. Getting ready for Louisville.
Mostly clear. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the mid-60s. 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions across the bluegrass region of Kentucky. In Lexington, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees. The dew point 58. And the relative humidity 57%. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.96 inches and steady. At Frankfurt, it was cloudy. The temperature was 72 degrees.
Weather climate information can be found at weather.gov/northwest winds around 5 miles an hour. And now here is the next 14-day OSPay Chummy. This forecast is valid for the period for September 21st to 27th, around 5 miles an hour. For Kentucky, temperatures are forecast to be above normal. Precipitation is forecast to be below normal around 5 miles an hour. Temperatures are forecast to be above normal, and precipitation is forecast to be below around 5 miles an hour. For Tennessee, temperatures are forecast to be above normal around, and precipitation is forecast to be around 9 miles an hour. This long-term outlook is updated for the weather radio around 5 p.m. Eastern Time today. Mostly clear. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the lower Franklin region of central Kentucky and Saturday night and surrounding areas. Highs in the 90s, partly cloudy until midnight, extends becoming mostly clear Sunday night. Patchy fog after midnight. Highs in the upper 80s and the mid-60s. Northwest Bay, sunny.
America is listening. Fox News.
Highs around 80 Wednesday night. Winds around 5 miles an hour. Highs around Wednesday night. Clear in the upper 60s. Patchy fog. 5 p.m. in the lower 90s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Temperature 150 to 10 miles an hour. And the first Friday, clear. Low in the upper 50s miles an hour. East winds around 5 miles an hour. Extended forecast for the radio listening area. Friday and Saturday night. Clear. 90 degrees. Temperatures around 60. The winds are Friday, Saturday night. Mostly clear. High in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Sunday and Sunday night. Temperatures sunny. High in the mid-80s. And lows in the lower 60s. The Wednesday, Wednesday, miles an hour. Temperature will be 20 lows in the lower 60s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs in the upper 80s.
Under the Brooklyn steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader,
Before coming on the air about an hour and a half ago, I learned, as you did, about the passing of Ken Starr. Absolutely shocking. I knew Ken Starr was a great patriot. Was a brilliant, brilliant man. He had a terrific sense of humor. A man of deep faith and family. He had a wonderful wife and kids. And he will be missed. He appeared on Life, Liberty, and Levin several times. We asked for him about 4, 5, 6 weeks ago, and we were told quietly that he wasn't doing great after surgery. I had no idea how bad it was. The last time he was on was May 15th of this year, just a few months ago. While we were also discussing other subjects, I cannot allow the passing of the monumental patriot, the monumental legal mind. I cannot allow him and that to pass without acknowledging it. Here he was on Life, Liberty, and Levin just a few months ago, top 22 again. Welcome back to Mike, our first guest. Really needs an introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. It's Judge Ken Starr. He was a judge in the D.C. Court of Appeals. He was Solicitor General of the United States, independent counsel, one of the great legal minds in the country. Judge Starr, I have a question here. Have you ever seen anything like this in your life with a loose first draft with a political party encouraging protests at the homes of justices, with at least early on the Department of Justice taking little or no steps to protect these justices? What do you make of it?
No, it's just one outrageous thing after another.
So, at the beginning of Mark Levin, he did a tribute of some sorts to a, not sure what kind of tribute it was, but since I got Louisville and Mark Levin in one recording, so I'm going to call it Louisville Tuesday Evening Test and Mark Levin Intro.
Yeah, so what was going on there? What was he talking about? I know the answer. What was he talking about?
I think he was talking about how somebody, I think he was talking about somebody that he knows passed away. I don't know exactly what it was, but I'm sure that's probably what he was describing. Yeah, that's probably what he was describing. I don't really know exactly, but...
Did you get my bill, too? Did you get my bill plane?
Aha, I got it. Yep, that's going up, too. Oh, yeah, and guess what happened at Central Texas' school? I'm sure you all already know what's coming. A false alarm!
Get the water up here. Let's go.
Just before 10 o'clock this morning. And one of those false alarms was caused by some idiot pulling the fire alarm.
Was that your school?
No, this is at Central Texas' school. Where all the false alarms usually happen. But guess what? It happened twice in one day.
Oh my...
2 false alarms in one day.
You know what caused them?
In the description of the video, a student pulled the fire alarm, at school and was later arrested. I was later arrested after trying to drive off by a car.
Oh my god.
So after a student pulled the fire alarm, he left the building premises via car and then was later caught and arrested. And then, just like yesterday's false alarm, it was at 10:08 that everything went back to normal. But that's not all, because 14 minutes later, it happened again. Two false alarms in one school day.
Somebody else pulled it?
And the second one was when the student pulled the fire alarm, as the stopper was taken off. Because the stopper cover was taken off. It was and it was actually the pull station right near one of the entrances. And then at 10:35 a.m. So the first one was just a standard false alarm, but then the second one was when a student pulled the fire alarm. The second one was caused by a student pulling the fire alarm, and then the first time was just, well, a typical reason for a false alarm at that school. Probably some problems with the fire alarm equipment they still have not fixed. I have no idea why they still have not fixed it. But man, I'm sure his viewers enjoy those false alarm videos, don't they? Yeah, I'm sure that's something they enjoy. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get those weeklies up. I decided I'm going to post them separately. Oh yeah, one of those videos from that piece is still downloaded. I can't believe KBSH tested early. In fact, they went so early I didn't even get the pre-roll.
This concludes this test. This test of the emergency activation system.
Now at least I cut that one down to 30 seconds. Okay, that's one of them going up. Alright, let's start that now. Alright, KVSH weekly test. Alright, that's the first one. Now the second one is the Fresno monthly went out late. As I expected, the Los Angeles receiver did not pick it up.
An emergency. This system would bring you important information. The following tones will conclude. From the Operations Center.
And that test was the Washington State IPAWS test. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and play in the other arcade. Oh wait, we need to go back to the other one, because right, we want to play Wheel of Fortune, don't we? Now, guess what? If I thought I got the Kansas Monthly at the time it was supposed to be sent out, well, think again. I actually got a Los Angeles Amber Alert instead.
Some Mozart coming up too, as a matter of fact. We'll take a look at our weather forecast too. But first, a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, so that's Washington State.
To be wearing a
Radio, television, emergency bulletin may. The following may affect your sector. If your area.
Alright, now let's get back to this game before time's out on me. Alright, let's play this game. And I assume we use the arrow piece. Now let's drop it. Or do we have to hit the button in the middle? Let's see what those ring up. 60 tickets. Now I gotta get to the finish line to reach. Now, to hit the jackpot, we need to get to... we didn't get anything. Alright, we got nothing. But 2 tickets. So we're gonna try again. This time let's go for the orange, because that's like one of the higher values on the board. Alright, let's hope for the best. Ooh, we got some blues. That's gonna hold on. That's gonna be 60 more. Actually 30, because those blue ones are worth 10. So that gives us 50 bonus tickets. So we're up to 8, so we got 80 tickets on that. Let's go for the jackpot. Again, we want to go for the orange. That is a very good position. So let's drop it. Nope, we did not get it. Alright. Let's give it another try. I don't care where we drop it to. Looks like that's going to be another 10. Alright, so one space. Now we don't want to get a 20. So now what we want to steer away from is a 20. So that would mean we need a yellow. So let's move it away from a let's get it more toward a yellow area. Alright, let's see some yellows. Oh boy. That's gonna put us back. It's gonna put us back to the 50, but it's gonna put us back to the 50, but at least we got a 50 ticket bonus though. That's still very good. So now we don't want a 3 this time. We don't want to have to do this again. It's called Ticket Safari. That's what this arcade thing is. Oh, that's gonna be good. Oh, that. Ugh. Ah, we had that yellow roll for moments. But we're gonna give it another try. All right, let's see if we can grab that yellow again. All right, let's see if we can get that yellow again. Nope, not this time. Okay. All right, let's try again. Okay, that's good. Let's see that. Let's get an orange. Let's get that orange. That'd be nice. And still nothing. We don't want a 3. So, I mean, we don't want a green. Oh! Let's see if that holds on. It does.
Yeah, did you hear my bell? Did you hear my little phone playing?
But we got the skulls, so we go all the way back to the beginning. But what about the tickets, though? We still get the tickets. You know what? That's still a very good game, regardless. Alright. Now we're gonna spin all 3 big bass wheels. Very close to the jackpot. I don't know if it will count it though. 64. Of course, it didn't count it. All right, we're gonna play the triple wheels now. Oh, somebody's playing it. $450 tickets. Oh, he's gonna risk it all. What will it get? Times 10 would be nice. No changes. No changes at all to the big score of 450 tickets. I don't think she's gonna want to play again. So in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and play it now. And I don't know what other weekly that was, so I'm gonna mark that as a draft for right now. And I'll come back to it later. Alright, so we only have 46 credits, so let's spin this wheel. Or spin these 3 wheels. So let's see what we get. So it's going to be... So it's just going to be a standard multiplier. 10 times minus 20. Yeah, we can't win negative tickets, so we only got 2 out of that. You know what? Let's go again, see if it does better. So let's spin them all again, see if.
Oh, it was a Patriot player passed away.
Oh, that's who it was.
It was Chain Star, a Patriot player. I went back on that thing, yep.
So 50 tickets, so it was 80 times 1 minus 30. So that's alright, 50 tickets, I'll take that.
I wonder how old he was.
And Ticket Flyer, I think this one's new. Either that or it's been there for some time. And right here is the good old Wheel of Fortune, which if you remember last night, season 40 officially premiered. We're gonna play the general knowledge category. It's gonna be a thing this time. All right, here we go.
Oh, did you send me Lita in the stuff from yesterday yet?
Did it get 300? It got 300. Let's go. Nope, that's not the test. Wait. And we get 5 on this spin. We got a big win ahead of us. There's no L. Spin number 2, spin number 3. We want to avoid that bankrupt. We're going to lose it all. I would not want to lose 300 tickets. Sure. We are so close to adding another 150 onto it. Alright. There is an S. And now the last spin. Oh no, that bankrupt is coming close. Oh, it was on the 10. Very close. There are 2 ends up there. Alright, now to solve for a 100 ticket bonus. Oh, I don't even know. Fidget spinner? That's what I was expecting. 322 tickets. Meanwhile, this guy lost it all. Alright. We're gonna play the win time game. Again, we gotta get to 450. 4 off. Alright, let's do American Road Trip now. So now we're gonna play the American road trip. So we need 450 miles to get to our first stop. And we get 150 on the first spin. Now for spin number 2. We only need 300 more. And 50 on that second one. So now we need 250. So we need 250. And very close, 100. But that unfortunately does not get us there, so game over. Oh, we were gonna play tango before. We were gonna play tango before we had to get Mark Levin. All right. $50 tickets for the winner. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go all 2s this time. We're gonna hold them all and roll again. Oh, not yet. That's what I meant. Oh, that's it. Player 3 didn't finish. Oh, if you hit tango. Oh, so if you hit tango before you finish. That was the shortest Roblox live stream I've ever seen. Alright, let's try this again. Again, we know the directions, so we want to get the same numbers, so alright, let's try this again. This time hitting the right button. Alright, let's try this again. We're once again going for 2. And there is another 2. It's an 8 to mark down. And there is a wanted to mark down the 2. Now we're down to those 2 squares. There's the 9. There we go, tango. Oh, and of course, before we leave this area, we need to play the Slammer Winner games. The Monster Drop Chaos. We're gonna play the larger one first. And another one from Boston. And we'll finish this section with quick drop. Okay, we didn't get a lot. All right, so we got 50 tickets. So we got 41 balls. We were just 9 balls shy of the jackpot. Oh well, that was fun. New Metro to Plaza. Now there was a club lounge. The picture of an arcade. Oh yeah, this is, you have to purchase the Alright, this store's not opening. No wonder why the elevator buttons didn't work. Play the final, but anyway, we are going to play the final credits at the Plaza, and that is where we will finish Cornerstone this week. Oh, you gotta be serious. Oh yeah, we got that already. We don't need. Said reconnection successful. Did I spawn at the arcade, not the Plaza? Not again. You know, I was just about to reconnect anyway because I did not want to go to the arcade anymore. I wanted to go to the Plaza. And Northern Utah got that warning too. Alright, here's where we were. But first, we'll air one test this time. They still don't want to test, don't they? They still don't want to test after the first of the day. Dang. Alright. We're going to go ahead and get some more credits, and we're going to spend the rest of them here in the Plaza. Alright. We're going to start with the... Yeah, we're going to start with the shell game here. Now, of course, you know how this works. You gotta watch the star. I gotta watch where the star is going. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to where it is. And if we get this, if we get the second level, so if we get this second round, then we will be able to spin that wheel up there. Sometimes the internet signal is what throws the game off, so. No, it's not there. It was on the other corner. We got 10 tickets though. That's not bad. All right. We're going to press our luck. So we are going to press your luck. The jackpot here is... Can I skip the direction? I can't skip the instructions. That's the only disadvantage. I can't skip the instructions, but that's okay. Alright, we got 30. We're going to go again. We get another spin. 24, so now we're up to 54. And we got another 50, so we broke 3 digits. We got another 6. We have 2 spins to go. We have another 10, so we're up to 120. And we got 10 more, so 130 tickets in all. Alright, what game shall we play now? Oh yeah, we're going to do that rainbow game here. You know, this one where you have to get the balls in the ball in the holes. Get all the colors. So yeah, we're going to play that one now. By the way, I will get Weta up later tonight. Oh no. Yep, game over. Oh yeah, you know I promised last week I was gonna do the song video on that, but you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna do that now. But this is made by TSL, so. I'll play it in its entirety. Keep getting the dropouts. And game over. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna keep playing this. On Cornerstone. Alright. We're not gonna touch that game any longer. I think we've had enough with that. Alright. What should we play now? We are gonna do... We're gonna do the good old milk jug toss. So we gotta get... So we've already missed out on the jackpot. Okay, we got 1. Let's get 2. Let's try and get a second one for 50 tickets. Alright, now we're gonna play the bounce off, like, the let's bounce like game. Gotta get it in all of these containers. We got 3 so far. We got to get them all to win the 250 point bonus. We have an unlimited amount of balls, so that's another big advantage. Alright, so now I gotta watch where I'm aiming here. Because now we have that entire bottom section left. Now there's only less than 10 seconds to go. Got one. And that's a game over, so 820. That is 42. And to win 500 tickets, you need to get 1,280 points. So that would include the 250 bonus points for clearing the whole board. Alright, let's try again. Now I think we're having some luck with clearing the bottom section. So we need to get both the top and the bottom sections of this board. Okay, we just need 2 more containers. Got one. We get that last one. No. We didn't get that last one in time. We were very close. Oh well, that's alright. That was still very good. Alright. There's that defuse the bomb. Alright, let's do Number Cruncher now. I'm sure you all know how this game works. Let's begin. Alright. Just get my, So now we're gonna go ahead and have some fun here. There's the 200 credit starting amount. I'll grab some more credit, extra credit along the way. And now we shall get started. Alright, so what should we play first? This time we're gonna begin. Oh, basically taken. We are gonna start with. See if that Slam Winner game is going. Somebody else is playing it right now. Let's start with gold. Let's start with goldfish. So let's begin with goldfish. Oh, lower the pitch of that, and it's gonna sound great. We're gonna play Let's Bounce. Gotta get to 4,300. It's gonna be a challenge.
Access granted.
Freelance startup protocol initiated.
Oh no, we're out of balls.
Access granted.
Alright, let's try this again. Didn't get it yet. But you know, we're gonna continue trying until we do. $22.50. Then we. All right. Well, we didn't get the jackpot this time, but we'll keep trying. fortune again. We're gonna see what it's like this week. Oh, look at that! Gray May decided to say hello now. They have Mount Washington in here, so we should be able to get that. And while I was gone, nobody won the jackpot yet, so let's do that now. God, 31 bonus balls. Jeez. Alright, now that we have 5 hammer times accessible to us, alright, we're gonna ring up multiple games at the same time. Here we go. We're gonna ring up all 5 hammer. We're gonna ring up 3 hammer times. We can't ring up Monopoly. We're gonna ring up the Deal or No Deal. We're gonna ring up this wheel. We're gonna ring up the pirate wheel. Attempted to play 7 plus machines at once. Okay. So I guess you can't play 7. So I guess you're limited to 6. Okay, so you're only limited to 6 on the game, so you can't play 7 at once. All right, so that's good to know. That's good to know that I can't play 7 at, so now I understand. So I can't play 7 at once. So we're limited to 6. So we can only pick 6. Oh, this is basically the same experience I was just on, because the drive for tickets was literally still ringed up. And I won the jackpot before I got kicked. Oh my god. So I can only play 6. I'm not gonna try and play 7 So now I better be careful of how many machines I've rung up here. They just won 500 tickets? Wow. I won the jackpot twice. I won the jackpot twice. I literally won the jackpot twice. Alright. So now I better be careful of how many machines I have ringed up, so this is where we were. So I need to be very cautious about how many machines I have ringed up. So far I've rung up 2, so I need to be very careful about ringing up 7, because I can't play 7 or more at once. So that's good to know. So now I understand for next time. I think on Arcade Island too I can play 7. I don't know if the same restrictions carry over, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Anyway, for skee ball, we need to get to 33,000. You know what? We'll see where it is. We'll try again later. Finished with 16,000.
Quintuple air.
Just air.
Quintuple air. Quadruple air.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna play baseball now. Let's turn the music on because that's how we get the music in the game.
Double!
You can barely hear it because of all this stuff going on.
Triple!
That already sends the first runner in. I see the bonus ball cleaned out.
Single! Double!
Jackpot again. Wow.
Triple!
Machine was still going nuts. I can't even bring up any of the credits. So now I know I can only play a maximum of 6 machines. Try turning this hand tech on with a low battery power. I'm surprised there's no headphones on that phone. Alright, we're gonna keep playing, but this time we're in a different server. Okay, I can only bring up, so I better not bring up any more after this. So it's only gonna be a max of 6. So we're not bringing up more than 6. Won the jackpot? Wow. Guess not. Alright, we'll come back later and we'll check. For right now, let's see how this goes. Oh, we have a good chance of jackpot on here, so let's try and win the jackpot on this game.
Triple air.
Missed it.
Quintuple air.
I see the mega bonus was already won. It's at 790.
Triple air. Double air.
Strike. Quadruple. A single.
Quintuple air.
Single.
Double air. Quintuple air. Quadruple air.
Double. Double.
Alright, there we go. Just needed to run the audio command. And now the desktop audio is nothing playing. Now let me see if I can fix it. Alright, there we go. Problem it a few minutes so we can go have dinner and watch Wheel of Fortune. I'm sure Gabe will be watching this too.
Coolant startup protocol initiated.
Access granted.
Coolant startup protocol initiated.
Triple air.
It must be time.
Yes, dinner. Then after dinner, Wheel of Fortune.
Well, that's gonna be good. Alright. We'll be back with more Roblox, along with White Sox baseball in about half an hour. Alright, we're back. That was a great episode of Wheel of Fortune tonight. But unfortunately missed out on $100,000. Literally missed out on $100,000 in the bonus round. If she had the F, she would have gotten that. We would have seen the confetti come down for the first time in the season. That would have been a great first $100,000 win on season 40. Okay. And I looked through John's locker, still no Air 1 test. So now we're going to go ahead and play a few more games. So, alright, we have 175 credits left. So we'll go ahead and... Is that Slam Winner finally available? No? Okay. Let's spin however many big bass wheels we can. Only 2? Okay. How did you find your way on the WMVP? That needle in the haystack commercial found its way on the WMVP. 88.7. At air1.com. To play Air 1.
Double air.
Right. And now it's baseball time. I don't know what
Twin double air. Quadruple air.
Access granted.
Quadruple air.
So we're back at Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago this evening as the White Sox get ready to go against the Colorado Rockies. Let's see if we can hit that 40 again.
Triple air. Quadruple air.
Yeah, we're making
Access
up the game.
granted.
Quadruple air. Quintuple air.
Oh yeah, since the last time we played, we haven't checked on the stats from them.
Quintuple air.
So looking at the standings, we're still in second place, so we gotta win these next 3 games. But you know what? Second place is still not bad.
Triple air. Quadruple air. Triple air. Triple air. Triple air. Quadruple air.
Oh, yep, they're gonna win the jackpot first. Alright. Yep, there we go. that slam winner is finally ready for me. Alright. So, jackpot is 780. And there are 3 bonus balls. Now there are 5. And by the way, I did check the log before I did that test. Still due for them tonight. You got a chance tonight. What they say, they have to test There we go, we got the bonus balls. Let's hit the jackpot. Now after this last ball, time to watch all the mystery boxes. Last ball needs to go on. Oh wow, we brought the jackpot up. Let's see if it cleans it out. In the meantime, we're gonna spin all 4. Well, 3 out of the 4. Big Bass wheels. Also, I gotta be careful how to clean the thing up. Oh, level 55? Dang. wheels again. $100. Oh no, 110. Sorry. 200. Got 4. So close to the 10. All right, we are about to kick off this ball game. That is right. The good old Len Casper is going to start off our ball game tonight. Update the scorecard. Alright, there we go. Now we are ready to get the show on the road. Now, I will try and listen to Thursday's game. Haha, that game's already. Let's bring up the wheel now. Surprise, I got the wheel. Oh yeah, the 20 times. Let's go. Oh man, missed out on the bonus. bonus. So we're at almost 200 tickets now. And this is the last roll of the game. No, he missed the wheel again. That's alright. Alright. Alright, so that's it. Here we go. Time for to do the math. 20,350 times it by 20 for a total of 407,000. That is 4,070 tickets. That is the new high score on Monopoly. That is a new high score. Wow. That was a huge payday right there of all of that. Incredible. Alright. Let's see. There's a big fast wheel though. So we'll play that. We'll play this one here. Go ahead and give it a spin. Why don't we spin the spinning windmill again as well? Let's spin that. Spin that too. Ooh, somebody got the 500, so they went over 15,000 tickets. So this is a pretty difficult challenge. So if they land on 500 or 1,000 on any of the green spaces, so if they land on 500 again, they will win the jackpot mega bonus. Over 15,000 tickets. In fact, 15,700. Oh, not so that's 100 bonus tickets. Alright. So we have about 12 credits left. So you know what? Why don't we play this again? 6:30 and then 6:40. So we're going for a double jackpot here. And up they go. Yeah, I got 20. You got 10. We are so close. Alright, we will spend the last 7 credits on skee ball. Kinda where we began. So that's it for the arcade today. Alright. We're gonna play the idiotic investing mode. We're going at the max here. Let's just let's just add some bots. Alright. Here we go. This is going to be an incredible game. Now we'll play an incredible idiotic investing match here. We had somebody play, but decided to... Oh, look at that. We start with a wild. Look at that. We already played our cards. And again.
The bidding office for this card are now open. The card has been sold to this chap here. The bidding office for this card are now open. Congrats to this fella for having something that is probably valuable if the fingers are crossed.
Oh man, they're adding on. Ooh, got the blocks bank just in time. Let's give it a Ooh, he overturned it. In fact, that entire move was overturned. And the +4 card. We got a yellow. Reversing. Blocks bank, which adds 8. Adding 10 now. That completely eliminates that. I guess not. But that deactivated the Everybody's flip-flopping cards. I could have checked. Well, that kicked me out of the match quickly. Just a second. Let's call the bank. Let's make an extremely large offer. Like 9-1, not like 9. $1 million. Wow. We are on the board. Alright, we did not get a test. Alright, we'll forget about that tonight. Yeah, I saw that warning from Upton.
Did you see my video I sent you?
Yeah, I'm hearing it now. And coastal weather has finally returned. Yeah, I just saw the video.
No. My 1226 went off for a blast flood warning for a 6-hour event. And they never issued a blast flood warning, so I have no idea where that came from.
I don't know where that came from either.
I'm about to put it in a compilation right now.
Oh yeah.
Call my compilation a slight risk without a watch.
Yeah, call it that. It makes sense.
A slight risk without a watch. Are you kidding me?
Paul Conseil Nessie.
SPCPlainfield just uploaded that tornado warning.
And coastal weather's back on YouTube after a month. After over a month. I think like 2 months.
I unsubscribed to it, but I'll subscribe back to this. No, he never uploaded since a month ago. No, he never. No. I don't know where he got that from. Oh shit! Plainfield, guess what? Yeah.
That was the thunder.
Did you hear that lot now?
Yeah.
That was the most thunderclap I've ever heard.
Was. Yeah.
And that lightning strike was down the street from me. Holy crap!
Dang.
Okay. That was the closest lightning strike I've ever experienced. And that was when I was getting ready for school this morning. And then, good thing I was streaming so I could rewind that stream before I deleted it to upload that video. If I wasn't streaming, I would have never caught that thunder warning.
AT&T.
I forgot my pin. Wait, how many subscribers do I have now?
240.
Yeah, I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually might get 300 by the end of this year.
Wow.
That's gonna be if I do that, I'm gonna be proud of myself. And proud of all of you that subscribe to me for supporting my channel.
Same with my channel too, because I'm at 344 now.
If I did not upload that birthday special, you would have not got that many subscribers. You gained like 10 that day.
I'm back at 345. I'm back at 345.
What was that 347 earlier?
No, it was 344 earlier.
No boy, you're going up.
So everybody's giving me all the birthday wishes, aren't they?
Yeah, when my birthday comes, I better get 100 subs.
Yeah. Starting up and shutting down all the...
using her with DirecTV, I can get live.
I'd be more than happy
Just
to.
the right crunch.
Mine's November 11th. I want to start making the video on November 10th. Or the 9th. I'm just in shock how that lightning happened.
I mean, I had lightning that close to me.
Really?
Yeah,
There
yeah.
was like 2 rounds of thunder. One that big
Alrighty, next up is going to be a Motorola V60.
I was just in shock at that moment.
Yeah, that was scary.
This is with AT&T. This does not use, or this is a singular, and it does not use a SIM card.
Oh, great. Gray Maine just issued something.
SVR, I bet.
Yep, it is.
There was an SVR one county away from me.
Here's one of
Berkshire, Massachusetts, I'm assuming.
No, Middlesex County, Connecticut. Southern Connecticut.
Oh, wow.
I know you're supposed to take the battery out of these, but
About
sometimes you can sneak
5 miles from my
I have not cleaned this one yet either, so.
Yeah, 247. Ow.
That one's pretty quiet. Next up is a Samsung. I can't remember the model. It's kind of like the. It's kind of like the Ultra Wafer, except for the GSM version.
Somebody wants to be the world
Alright, we're going to play another round of bowling here. We're going to play one more round. Because we did 2 rounds of bowling on my birthday earlier, over the weekend. AT&T startup sound.
Yay!
Or as I like to call it, the AT&T Rockets. I like to call it the AT&T Rockets because that's what it sounds like. It literally sounds
Let
like...
me pause the video and see if I have enough SIM cards to put in all these phones so we don't have to stop back and forth.
Windows Mobile. Singular, raising the bar. Yeah, I call it the AT&T Rockets because it sounds like a rocket. In fact, even on this...
Hey, now it's time to put this into a calculation, which will probably take 10 minutes because it wasn't that many alerts.
Oh yeah, here's another example of the AT&T Rockets from this Pantech phone. Hopefully I can get it loud enough. SIM... Oh, checking the SIM card. And I forgot the battery was almost dead. Alright, C charger. Plug it in before it turns off. Oh, there we go. Let me plug it in. Just in time. Got it. Oh yeah, the Pantech low battery. That low battery sound is always fun. Alright, let's get our ball and continue. Let's see if we can make the sound louder. Sounds and alerts. Normal. Volume. Vibration intensity. The volume's up all the way. The volume's up all the way. How could it be that quiet? How could it be that quiet? Okay, fine. Here you go. I even lowered the. That's the AT&T Singular ringtone. Yeah, the ringtone that was used on some of these AT&T basic phones from back in the day. Yeah, it was it was the AT&T the Singular ringtone that was used on many phones back in the days. In fact, that was literally the ringtone. That was the ringtone when my dad had the PittsburghEAS as his main phone. That was the ringtone that came out of. I think my mom had a similar Pantech. No, both of them had identical phones, and then my dad upgraded to the PittsburghEAS. So he upgraded to that. But now it can't even. But now it can't even sync the time because AT&T shut down their 3G service a while ago. Therefore, it's not picking up any signal. And I even recorded a few alerts off of the same phone too.
Oh God.
Yeah. I go to my videos. I recorded a K-Love test. Actually, that was the WZU Auto Weekly from a few weeks ago. I even recorded a K-Love test. A K-Love test, a Charleston flash flood warning, alright, now where's my ball? For goodness sakes. Alright, well, you know what? I don't really care. I like this game. I'm going to give it a thumbs up. And I'm going to favorite this game too, so we can play this another time. So I love that game. What's this one? Super Golf. Let's see what this is about. Let's see what Super Golf is about. This is another. So let's check this game out. Oh, this looks fun. Alright, let's play. Are we already in the classic mode? Alright, how does this work? Oh, left to. Oh, we just move like this. And then oh, there we go. I see how this is done. Just go like this. And time's up. I mean, I just joined, so. Oh, so I see how this works, you know? You gotta get, so it's kinda like a race, so you're playing against others to try and get into the hole first. So that's what this is, you're trying to get into the hole first. the board. And then we can use the Q and E to switch between players. So we can watch their point of view. So this guy didn't even start and there's only 25 seconds left. You know what this reminds me of? The way the floor looks, it reminds me of that one mode. What was it? Was it that golf game when I had my mini? It was that, yeah. It was this golf game. It was this mini golf game that kind of looked just like this. I remember. Well, I mean, I do have 128. You know what? It doesn't really matter because I'm playing this game for the very first time. Alright, out of bounds, so we gotta go again. So we gotta get it at the right angle. You gotta go very quickly over that. 32 seconds. And this door will occasionally open up. Alright, that's it for this hole. I think this indicates how many people are in the game. And then there are spikes that are going to come up every so often. Something you got to be careful about. Steer away from the spikes. See, this is the most intensive golf I think I've seen. I've ever been a part of by far. I think the first person that gets in, that starts a timer. So 60 seconds for every other player to make it. But I like this team nonetheless. And the music stopped as soon as. Alright. So, let's check this new one out. This is 8-Ball Pool. Online. Oh, that's pretty fun. Okay, we'll spectate this one. Oh, this is pretty much just like pool, you know. In fact, we actually have a pool table in our basement. We haven't used it in a while. We haven't used our pool table in a while. But when we do, this is what we'd really be doing. We'd be playing this. So overall, I really like this concept. This whole pool thing. I really like this concept. So you know what? We will play this. We'll play a lot of these new titles on next week's show. We'll do it on next week's show. We'll play around with all these new titles, all these new games. So that's the spectation here. Here, I'll join this match. We'll play this game here. So, all right. So this is a brand new match. We'll play this match. So yeah, we'll go ahead and play this match so you can get a good idea as to how this works. Usually we place it right in the center. I'm surprised she's not going for it. Okay, so then it's my turn, and I suppose this is the power. So I suppose that's the power, like the strength of the hit. This is a pretty nice concept. I like it. Here, I'm going to turn Air 1 down a little bit. We're still waiting for them to test. But I can't believe WTOP tested very early. Tested at like 10:20. But you know, I am going to start making revisions on I'm solids. Oh, I see. What? Is it lagging? I don't know why. Oh, I suppose we have to get all the solids. Taking where the ball should go. Oh, I suppose what we have to do is get rid of our solids. So we have to get the solids. So what we want to get rid of is the solids. So now I understand how this works. Oh, it's not me, it's the opponent. So it's not me that's going now, now it's the opponent. So I see how this works. You have to get the, so if you're a solid, you have to get the solids. Like so. So you can see she has to get the stripes, and I have to get the solids. Oh, and she gets another turn. That's right, because the ball went in. See, in live in real time, she's making all those adjustments. And see, she's making all those adjustments. This is live in real time. And then we got that solid in. And I do get another turn as long as I get a ball in. Since I did not get one in, my turn ends here. So now it's on to the opponent. So she has to get the stripes. So the opponent has to get the stripes, and I have to get the solids. So if I'm assigned stripes, I gotta get the stripes in, and if I get the solids in, I have to get the solids in. Likewise, and so on. I see she's having a hard time adjusting. She's gonna have to launch it soon. Yep, with only 3 seconds to spare and no luck. Alright, so this could be a big advantage for me. Or maybe not. Now she's gonna place the ball somewhere. Got it in. So she goes again. Gonna try and get it in again. Yep, she gets another turn. Now I'm actually understanding this game, because it's been like, I don't know how long since I've seen this game played, but alright, well this will be a big advantage for me, so it's 3-2 White Sox in the 5th. So now it's my turn. Got it in. Now she gets to go again. Down to her last striped ball now. Oh, she's really trying. So close. Boy, it's getting close now. Since she got the ball in, she loses that chance. So now it's back over to me. Maybe you can go in on that side. Nope, not happening. Okay, back to me. Let's try and get the ball in here. Got it. But now we're gonna have to take it back because my other one, my other ball just went in, so my turn's over basically. And since she got that ball in, she has that 8 now. Now her turn's over and I win the game. Alright, that is very nice. I like this. Okay, so that's pool. I like it. So I will go ahead and favorite it, give it a like, and let's see what else there is. Alright, let's see what board life is about. I don't know what this is. Oh, I suppose this is retake. I suppose this is a take on some classics here. So what's this one? Tic-tac-toe? Oh yeah, I'm assuming these are all classics here of all these games here. There's Battleship. There's a chess game. You can get dirt bikes. There's a checkers match. So this is basic chess. So here, this is standard chess. And then here's the Hungry Hippos game. Well, what an entrance. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty weird entrance. And then this is Battleship right here. So I suppose these are takes on some classic games that we've played as a child. And then here's Connect 4. The game isn't really finished yet. I mean, this entire game here is not finished, but it is still being worked on. See, there's classic. Here's,
Nobody won anything here!
What the heck? And then here is Crossfire. And then right here is Crossfire. I have never heard of that game before. You can see Hungry Hippos going on down there at the bottom, but that's pretty cool. What this whole thing is. You know what? I actually like the concept behind this, so I'm going to give this one a like too. So let me enter the game. I'm going to go ahead and give it a like and favorite, and we will check this game out another time. So that's a lot of the new games that we just discovered, so very nice. Alright, we were going to play... Oh, here's another bowling game, the Lanes. Let's see what this one's about. Let's see what the Lanes is about. Hopefully it's something good. Welcome to the Lanes. Continue to spawn. Yes, let's try a full game, so I can get an understanding of the controls. So let's see how this works. Suppose you enter through... This is a pretty nice cityscape. I really like it. So I suppose you follow the arrows to get to the bowling lane. There's even a bowling ball and a bowling pin with moving arms. Say I as you head in. They have a little arcade. They have an arcade. And I suppose this is where you begin your session here. I'm like, host a new game. We're going to host a new game. Let me try this again. Why aren't the commands working? This is like cosmic bowling. Alright, let me reload the game here. But I like this game, so I'm gonna favorite it. I'm gonna give it a like. Super Roblox Party. I've never heard of this before. All right, you know what? We'll check that. We'll check that game out another time. We'll check that game out next. We're gonna play this one, Super Roblox Party. This is interesting. This is an interesting one. Crates. So you can buy crates with your gems. Nope. Alright, so now we can exit and we can start. So we can spectate an ongoing game. So this is a so this reminds me of, you know, I used to play Wii Party back in the day. We did. Or if you remember seeing my channel, you know we did Wii Party. I still have, I actually do still have a few other game ideas out of that game that I have yet to do. I have yet to do Globetrot, Board Game Island. Let's see, Globetrot, Board Game Island, Swap Meet, several others. So I am looking forward to getting a few of those games in. Those are some of the future games that I have. This is kind of like Roll to the Goal a little bit, except you're working as a team. In fact, a lot of these games, like I think it either I think it's like. I think these are like some of the multiplayer mini games. And I'll zoom out so you can see the entire board. The red team didn't even get there. Alright, time is up. Well, I didn't get it. Well, I didn't really. Well, I really joined, but I do get another reward when I get 100 experience. Yeah, this is just like Board Game Island, so. bad luck bonus to the player that landed on the most negative spaces. Well, I don't need to worry about any bonuses because the slow bonus. What are these bonuses? Given to the player that moved the least. Oh, jeez.
American, our first number is N. 4 and 3, 49, 19.
I-19, it disconnects me. Wow, this really doesn't want me to play all these experiences today. I don't know, what is up with this? Well now a game is already in progress, so I can't call bingo.
Oh, all the sixes, 66.
Alright, you know what? Alright, you know what? Yeah. So, I mean, we checked out a lot of new games today. I mean, we really checked out a lot of new games on Roblox, and we'll play a lot of those new titles. We'll play a lot of those newer titles next week on next week's show. But for now, that's it. That concludes this episode of Roblox, effectively. So now I'll just close these out, and that appears to be it for the severe weather event. I do still have all those tests to get up, and I'll actually take care of those after I go with my little snack break, as I like to call it. But anyway, right now, the Sox are up 3-2 in the top of the 6th inning. And again, I'm going to keep a camera recording if Air 1 tests while I'm down there. Well, now I can't get enough of the 3D shutdown. The AT&T 3G startup on the Sony Ericsson. On a Sony Ericsson. Alright. Alright, we'll We'll see you back here in about 10 minutes. Alright, back. No Air 1 test yet. So again, we're still waiting on Air 1.
Just got done spinning the wheel and landed on the spot, you have failed. If you just got done spinning the wheel and landed on the spot, you have failed. Well, that's okay. You didn't want to pay taxes on that money anyway. I'll just take that off your hands. Okay? Bye. Oh, that's unfortunate. Looks like you just landed on bankrupt. Hey, John actually coded this wedge to be a special wedge, so I get to call the amount. And I think the amount will be negative whatever your score is. Hey, John actually coded this wedge to be a special amount, so I get to call the amount.
Hey, John actually coded this wedge to be a special wedge, and all I get to call the amount. Why think that amount be negative whatever your score is?
So I get to call the amount. Hey,
John actually coded this wedge to be a special wedge, so I get to call the amount. And I think the amount will be negative whatever your score is.
Cool. Score is. So I get to call
The amount. And I think the amount will be negative whatever your score is.
Cool.
Oh, you again. You still failing?
That's cool. See you when you fail again. Alright, you did it. You landed on the instant
win
wedge. Congratulations. There's no instant win wedge. You bankrupt, silly. Get out of here. Oh, you just triggered a glitch
for landing on that wedge and picking that letter.
Wedge, you bankrupt. You landed on the See you when you fail again.
This is fun. Alright, you did it. You landed on an instant win wedge. Congratulations. No, there's no instant win wedge. You bankrupt, silly. Yeah. Well, I love this. Oh, you just triggered a glitch for landing on that wedge and picking that letter at this time of the game. This is gonna happen. Ready for it? Oh god.
2, 1.
Oh god.
Oh. Let's have a little talk real
Right here.
quick.
This talk that you're having with me right now is gonna cost you on my R. Are there 5 of them in the where I just opened
The
puzzle at that amount? Oh my god. It's like one away on the Price is Right. Yeah. He just doesn't know. He just doesn't know. This is so strange. Oh, there's those European phones.
Let's see if it has a battery. Yes, it does. My first ever phone lot was presented. lot of these have little labels on them, so I'll have to take them off. So first off, here's a Sony Ericsson. Pretty interesting looking. It looks like it might be missing the camera. I don't know what goes here. It's told that all of these phones come with batteries. This is sold them from like 2015 to 2017. The back cover appears to be taped shut. This is the 16. Here's a Nokia X2. This
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together.
A singular commercial.
Talk about covering the nation. Nobody does it better than Singular Wireless. With the simplest and most affordable rate plans in the country. Singular Wireless. What do you have to say? Jump on the web for the best wireless plans around from Singular.
From Singular.
Go ahead, I am doing the Singular.
It's all those AT&T phones.
Next up is going to be a Motorola V60. These back together. This is the AT&T. This is not
What an Air One today.
Does not use a SIM card. Here's one of the newer AT&T phones we have. That one's pretty quiet. Next up is a Samsung. I can't remember the model. It's kind of like the it's kind of like the Ultra Wafer, except for the GSM version.
Yeah, and that specific boot animation, I like to call it the AT&T Rockets. I like to call it the AT&T Rockets because that's literally what it sounds like. That or the AT&T Fireball. Maybe I can call it the AT&T Fireball because that's literally what it is. it today. Just talking about stuff. Yeah, devices of my past meet the present. Yeah, it's called Devices of the Past Meet the Present. So it's a PittsburghEAS waking up in the year 2022 by the same person who's now 18, a senior in high school. Yeah, who's now 18, a senior in high school, and an iPod from years prior joins in. Now, I would love to see if I can find that Wheel of Fortune app, because I heard there was like a Cyndia kind of thing. Like a thing where you could jailbreak it and install all those, you could install like all those old-fashioned apps onto the device. Now, I'll see if I could find the older, let's see, I wonder if I could find that older version of Wheel of Fortune. If I can, I'll see if I can put it back onto this iPod, and maybe I'll be able to see it again. But I haven't seen it since that, since that device was coincidentally wiped after the battery ran out 50,000 times. Yeah, that's what literally happened after the battery went out very rapidly. Like, literally after the battery died very rapidly. Like, after that, just suddenly wiped the device, and now there's barely any traces of it left. Actually, there isn't any traces of any of the games that were on the device previously. Like, all of them are gone. They've been gone for many, many years. I mean, it could have ended differently had that not happened. But, you know what? The thing was pretty old, so... I mean, I already had a modern-day iPad, and you know... I mean, wow, it's just so nostalgic to go back and take a look at what, like, devices like iPods were like. Specifically an iPod Touch. I think it was the one I had like a Belkin case on it. I don't know what model it is, but either it's an iPod Belkin exclusive or it's a Belkin case. I think it was a Belkin case, probably, but... I mean, wow. I mean, I can visually say technology has come a long way. I mean, around 2010, around that time, the PittsburghEAS and the iPod Touch were around the same exact size. But now we have one of these bigger, beefier smartphones like the iPhone XR. We have this really long, now we have these really huge screens and barely any bezels remaining. So it's like an all touchscreen phone. Like it's a buttonless phone, almost. Except for those on the side with power and whatnot. I miss clicking the home button to go to the home screen or sliding to unlock. Well, it's not the case. Well, that kind of has been brought back. You swipe up to unlock, not swipe or press home like on iOS 10. These are some very nice changes to this kind of technology. I mean, I can picture having an iPod back in the day, like with all these games on it. And boy, I mean, in the car, it was all just so much fun to play all this. But now I've turned into something else and something more. But anyway, we're gonna see if Air 1 tests after this song. If they after we find out, we're gonna update the. I'm gonna update my weekly test board to add KFAV. Nope. And if they do go tonight, I'm going to do the Dundee Air one too. So, alright, now first things first, I'm going to update my, actually what's more important is I actually need to get all these tests up. So let me go ahead and finish getting those videos up. Alright, so now what I'm doing here is I'm putting up all the severe weather stuff from today. So I just uploaded all those tests. Now I'm going to get the severe weather compilation produced. So yeah, right now I'm going to get the severe weather compilation made. This is the severe weather portion. Oh man. Oh, geez, So that's the opening. Maybe it'll be this time. Well, let's see.
If you make at least $300 a week, drive own a new Kia today. Visit CarTownKiaFlorence.com to learn more.
Putting the final alerts in. And that's where the compilation concludes. It's only 12 minutes, so yeah, this one is only less than 15 minutes, so loves to throw false positives. And let me tell you something. iMovie really... What is this? Also available. Upgrade to iOS 16? Whoa. They already released iOS 16? And they're giving it as an optional upgrade? Well, this is really good. So, I can't believe iOS 16 is out this quick. You know what? I might consider upgrading to iOS 16. You know what? We're going to skip 15.7. We're going to go right to 16. So now the Sox are up 5-2. You know what? I'm deciding either upgrading to iOS 16 or going to 15.7. I'm considering an upgrade. But what I was saying is that iMovie loves to throw false positives at me, because it says that there's only 698 megabytes, but that's not true. There's 3.8 gigabytes of available space. But what it's saying about the storage is true, because the phone is only 64 gigs, and that's why I chose to upgrade. And no, that is not the test. I have to delete all 84 of those things just to get it to export. And then I have to keep deleting more. I have to delete more and more and more and more until it starts working, until it actually renders. Now, I think personally this is kind of ridiculous.
Doable that. Watch. How to know
Geico can help. Geico asks, how would you love a chance to save some money on insurance? Of course you would. And when
Oh yeah, we were gonna play around with that Geico commercial, weren't we? You know what, let's upload it to the drive now before I remove it from the device. Because I don't want to have to go back on it and record it over again.
Give out enough SIM cards to put in all these phones now.
it comes to great
Worship every morning with Dan and Michelle on Air 1. Worship now.
And I'm going to delete all previous recordings as well, just to free up some more room, including these two, the anthem that we used.
Yeah, I was just going to say goodbye, so move on to the impact.
Everything else after it, gone. Everything else after it, gone. Yep, I'm getting rid of everything else after it. And all these independent videos of that little compilation, gone. Previous test, gone. This thing gone. All this stuff gone.
DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
Here is a cheap go fund.
And that's finally enough to render it.
It's 417.
Alright. So. Oh yeah, and somebody finally, and also, yeah, and also I saw, the Galaxy S21 Plus on T-Mobile. Somebody finally managed to capture the first official boot animation that T-Mobile has made with this new sound that they introduced. So basically it's this brand new sound. Their new jingle. It's been reorchestrated. Here, I'll let you. I'll scroll to where. Yeah, that's where the new jingle is officially. The startup animations on these Galaxies have been becoming a lot more boring. That's right, think. They're becoming a lot more boring now than what they were previously. But I like the new T-Mobile jingle. T-Mobile. And this is the last one going up. And that's it. So then going to my iPad, it does not have the optional iOS 16. It does not have the optional iOS 16 update yet. Because it's right now, it's giving me iPadOS 15.7, but Apple is giving us the option to upgrade to iOS 16. Now, I don't know if this is the official release of iOS 16, so I do not want to risk upgrading my phone to iOS 16. Like, what if the thing has so many bugs? That's what we always do. So right now, as for my phone, I'm debating as to whether I'm going to stay on iOS 15 and upgrade to and update to 15.7, a minor feature update, or take the phone right to iOS 16 because it does support it. However, the iPad OS version, iPad OS 16 is not yet ready. So for right now, it's going to deal with 15.7. I'm assuming since this is the case, my Mini 4 will probably take this version too. If it doesn't get it, then that's it. That's all the feature updates it's ever going. That will be its last ever update. All right. So now, as I've been saying, we're going to go ahead now and we're going to make some updates to our weekly test board. So you know how we've been having WPTA and all that other good stuff on here for a while? Well, now we're going to make some sweeping changes to the schedule. So now we're going to make some sweeping changes. Oh, that one was probably a solo one. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead now and make these adjustments. What solo homer? Yeah, sorry about that. This is a different person. I don't remember this guy ever being on Air 1. So I'm going to put the more significant one in the front. That's the coastside voting advantage. So the significant one's going on here. Alright, Air 1, you better do it. Oh, for goodness sakes. Come on, Air 1. I mean, they are random, so. Okay, well, I guess another round of music, hopefully up to the test. Alright, so right now I'm adding KFAB, WTOP. So now I split the board into three separate spots. KFAB, WTOP, and then WIDA. With WTOP being the most significant. So now with WTOP, I've updated it to include 10:20. And this ball game is over. The White Sox win it 4-2 against Colorado in Game 1. Alright, I'm going to put it back on the Dundee Air 1, and I won't put it out until Air 1 tests, which is in whenever. Alright, my weekly test board is up to date. So I've now added KFAV with a 2-hour time frame. And I've added WTOP 1020 into the mix. So we don't have much time left with you this evening. So to conclude our show, unless Air 1 tests after this song, we'll keep listening because it sounds like this might be the last one before their test. This could finally be what this could finally be what we've been waiting for. So, I've already gotten all the stuff from today up. Keeping the Sage, Pennsylvania iPause, the Washington State test, Louisville, Amber, the WQAS test, Mississippi's test, WJZ, WEDA, the San Francisco Monthly, and the severe weather stuff. Those are all up. Once Air 1 test, that's going up next. Yeah, now my board is up to date to reflect the new changes. Will this finally be it? Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on is right. Thought it was going to be after that, but oh well. Okay, so now for the last few minutes that we have with you today, I want to see if I can So this is something we could try. Any mirror, we can give that a try. But you know what? That is actually something that might be useful. So we'll run some software testing, and eventually once we have everything all set to go, then I can share my iPad screen to the computer, and then we can let you see me play Ticket to Ride live on a screen. I mean, we need all the material that we need for Ticket to Ride Live, which is premiering on October 2nd. I've been saying this for a little bit now, that that Millionaires, that these final episodes of Millionaire do matter at this point, because I mean we're running out of questions quickly, and we're running out of them as quickly as ever, because I've already started to repeat certain questions that we've done already on the show. So considering that is the case, I mean, we've already reached a stage where it's time to retire Millionaire. So yeah, I mean, considering how I've repeated questions multiple times on the show, like, I mean, doing the same questions that we've done like in a previous episode, considering that is the case, Millionaire, I think, is pretty much done. So I mean, we don't have many $1 million questions left, so pretty much the show is pretty much numbered at this point. So I mean, I think this does make sense too, because I started the show in June. It was in June. And of course, after the ID, they always choose Lauren Eagle. The Lion song came on after that last night, so let's see if it happens again. Maybe the test, that'd be even better. Here, I'll turn that off until we know they are testing. So, anyway, yeah. So any mirror might help us out. Although I am going to test this out on a virtual machine. I'm going to test that out on a Windows 7 virtual machine first, before we do anything else. So I'm going to test it out on Windows 7 before I put it on Windows 10. It's best to test it out in a VM in case anything goes wrong before we do any of that. So anyway, the White Sox play against the Rockies tomorrow at 1 p.m. because they got to get to Cleveland. Because after that game, they got to get to Cleveland as quickly as possible, so they can make up one of the games at noon. Depending on when I get home, we might not have enough time to broadcast the entire game. So, but we will be home on Friday. So what we'll do, then is we will then run the, we'll actually then test out any mirror and make sure that it's working correctly. And weekly I will continue testing out the program and making sure everything is working correctly. It'll be in a virtual machine for the first few for the first 2 weeks, all of next week, and then the week after. After that, once Millionaire has retired, any mirror will be going on to Windows 10, and then we will be able to do the show. So I'm excited to debut Ticket to Ride officially on Plainfield TV, like I've been doing during my lunch break, and we will occasionally do some special versions of it. And even give some special live accounts of what's going on the device. So I feel very excited about this move. I'm really happy to debut something that will actually be more suspenseful than what we've had previously. So I'm sure you know Ticket to Ride, right? you know, that mobile game. Pretty much Ticket to Ride Live is going to be just like that. We'll play 2 rounds of it per show, just like I do during my lunch break. I play 2 games of Ticket to Ride, and I'm able to complete both before, so yeah, I'm able to complete both games before the end of my lunch break. So yeah, then, so yeah, this new show is gonna be just like that, except we may up it to 3 games. We might up the, we might increase it to 3 games. So 3 games of Ticket to Ride and not 2. So I might consider doing that. Maybe 4. You know what? We'll see how the first episode turns out when it premieres on October 2nd, and then we'll decide where to go from there. So yeah, then from there we'll decide where to go. But still, I'm very excited for this coming series. I mean, considering that Millionaire's running out of questions, I feel like this is a perfect time to introduce a new show. Also, Wheel of Fortune's show is now going to be done every Saturday, not Wednesday, unless otherwise noted. So, yeah, unless otherwise noted. So that's what's going on now. So, considering that this is now the case, they didn't do the Lion song after Lauren Daigle this time, but that's okay. But yeah, that is going to do it for us tonight. We thank you for watching. We will, I will get the, probably not going to have enough time to pull up the entire scorecard, but that's okay. But anyway, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we now conclude. Before we do go, I do want to go over what's going on tomorrow and later tonight. So, tomorrow we have Ohio, we have Tampa, and then we have the Cerri Power Station, Binghamton's monthly, and then Central Michigan at the end. Then Kentucky's overnight, then Maine, Pennsylvania, Arkansas, and then Indiana. All, that's all on Thursday. Then we have Lake at the midnight hour, but I don't care. And then Arizona is at 11:40 a.m. So I'll just do KTAR. Billings is a little inconsistent. I mean, it's projected. Well, I'm saying projected is because they're inconsistent. And then Orange County, California, I'll try one of those. That's on Thursday. And then Colorado is on Saturday. I'll try to get that one too. Shasta, Trinity. Are these times in Central? Yeah, they are in Central. So yeah, we'll start Saturday with a Grand Junction test. And then Shascom, that one. We usually skip ones that are inconsistent. So, like, we usually skip ones that are inconsistent. And then after that, there's only 4 Pacific monthlies left. So then we're just going to be without monthlies for a while. And then Friday is East Central Michigan, so I'll see what I can get there. The U.S. Virgin Islands, I don't usually get, we don't get that one because it is either inconsistent or there are no stations accessible to get it on. But oh, that's right, Kansas was at 152. The Amber Alert was issued around that same time, so if I had left it going a little while longer, then I would have been able to get it. But oh well. I don't think it makes a difference. So yeah, we'll have all those all weeklies, we'll have those few monthlies, and everything in between. So it looks like tomorrow we're gonna have quite a episode of things. So we're gonna have quite an episode of things tomorrow. So I can't wait to see how many weeklies I get. I'm going to use the same strategy that I've been using previously. the East Coast on my phone, Central Zone on my computer, remoting, and everything. So now, of course, I'm going to live stream it tomorrow. Like I've done last week, I'm going to have my tablet pointing toward my WR400. I want Air 1 to get this test done tonight. I do not want to have it running overnight. So Air 1, don't make me sit through it, please. And I know we're going to be due for K-Love tomorrow as well. And I know we're going to be due for K-Love tomorrow as well. So So that already tells me they're not going to test after this song. Once it gets to the verse of the day, that'll be their next chance. But I'm not liking where this is going because, I mean, Air 1 has tested on Wednesday. Like, they've usually waited till Wednesdays to run a weekly before. So this would come as no surprise. And if this is so, then we're going to see an Air 1 K-Love duel to see who runs the weekly first. And then we won't be due for both until the weekend. So, oh boy, this will be fun. So I feel like we're going to wait for both until the weekend, so that's pretty much what I'm thinking at this point. How we're going to be waiting these next ones. So yeah, that's about all I have to say at this point. So, on that note, we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation and is a proud participant of the Cody Cable Network. Some videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation or its affiliates, and credits for said videos go to their respective uploaders/creators. Any and all EAS alerts, including activations of our alert system today, can be used for archival purposes. However, all of the live programs, like Roblox Live or Minecraft, cannot be reproduced or retransmitted without consent from the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation. And so until we get ready for another incredible episode of Wednesday Weekly Chaos, we thank you for joining us tonight, and we look forward to joining you again bright and early tomorrow morning for our weekly test stream, and hopefully that one goes a lot smoother. And so, until then, have a wonderful night.
Bye.